like how many questions can they ask like approx because it is around 15, right? So 15 minutes it is there, no, so I'm asking.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
Hey, hi.
Hello, am I audible?
Yes, yes.
Yes, I am.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So we'll wait for a few more minutes and then we'll get started.
Hi, guys.
So if anybody can come on video, it's appreciated so that we can see each other. If it's possible, so please turn on your videos so that we are better connected. Hi, Hari.
Hi. Good evening.
Good evening. Okay, so thanks for those who came on video. Maybe we'll get started. I think we have good number now. Okay, hi Surinder. Good to see you. So yeah, so before we kind of jump into it, first of all, thanks to everybody who has come forward and applied for the internship. I think the first step is done where you have to take the plunge, and I think many of you have come forward and applied for it. It was little tough for us to get through all the proposals because we initially thought that we'll go with only 10 teams, and we aligned our mentors accordingly. But later on, when we started seeing the response, we figured out that 10 teams will be pretty less, and it's a good situation to have because when our students are showing interest, then definitely we need to ramp ourselves up and get ready for what we can deliver for all of you. So keeping that in mind, I'll just get started. What I'll do is I'll talk a little bit about IEEE and IEEE CS very briefly so that all of us here are aware of what it is and if there are any queries. And then we can talk about specifically about internship, and then we can take it forward from there. Just to let you all know that finally we have shortlisted roughly, I think, 32 teams. Sriniket, correct me if I'm wrong. Is that 32 or 30? What is the final number? Do we have Sriniket? Let's see. Okay, let me just quickly check this out. I think Sriniket may be joining. So most likely around 30, 32 to 35 is what is the number which I remember. Anyways, so let's get started from there. Um, so first of all, what we will do is, I think many of you are aware about IEEE and IEEE circuits and systems, but for people who are new to it, let us go through it quickly. We have a small video which is made by the team group of students from BNMIT, and they have done a fabulous job to get this video in place. So maybe it will be a good introduction for all of us. So maybe we can get started with that, and then we will get into the actual details of IEEE, and we can take it forward from there. So give me a minute. I'll just try to present that. So just a minute, guys. I'm just opening it. Just hope it gets through. So by the time I'll keep it ready, maybe I'll just quickly go over the slides. I think there's some issue with the video opening up. Okay, so before I jump into the presentation, let me just let you know that there are mentors who are joining us. Roughly, we have a team of 15 to 20 members who are joining us, and they are mostly from multiple companies like Intel, ARM, Leica Wireless. We have people from Western Digital, so also from Qualcomm, and some of them are actually joining from outside Bangalore. People from New Delhi, Noida. There are mentors who are even joining from UK. So I would like you to give a round of applause to all the mentors. To take this up. I know this is not easy, but all of them volunteered to come forward and take out their time from your regular schedule to mentor you all and make this event successful. So I really appreciate all of you, all the mentors, and a big hand to all of them. Okay, so with that, let me get started. So what is IEEE and what is IEEE circuits and systems? Let us talk about it for 10 minutes. So these are the slides which we will quickly go through. So IEEE is a professional body which has roughly around 4 lakh members. Uh, Let me get started with this presentation. Yeah, around 4 lakh members across the globe. And, these members are connected through professional network, and they are basically people from engineering background. This is an electrical and electronics engineering community. And like you have an university with multiple departments, IEEE also has multiple departments, and we call them as societies, technical societies. So circuits and system, which is in short called CAS, takes care of is a technical society which represent the VLSI domain under the electronics engineering, and it talks about that what are the it focuses on mostly the circuits and system design on VLSI, right? There are other societies, like we also have societies which are adjoining, maybe you can call it as EDS, and which focuses on devices and transistors. We also have power electronics, we have communication. So there are multiple other technical societies which focuses on specific areas, and CAS is one of it, which focuses mostly on VLSI and circuit design and implementation, right? So this is a brief overview. And when we started our journey this year, we kind of identified one of the biggest gap, we call it the on the skill of the students who are getting into semiconductor industry, right? So although they are passing out, but the required skill to excel in the field of semiconductor was somewhere lacking, right? So keeping that in mind, we decided that one of the mission of this particular chapter in of CAS Society would be to make sure that we get our next generation ready for the market which is coming up in India, right? So this is roughly a quick number. If you look at it, that the semiconductor market by 2025 is going to hit almost $700 billion globally, and it's going with a very high CAGR, which is mostly around more than 20% of average gross uh, the revenue which is generated is almost increasing by 20 to 25% every year. And India is not behind. If you look at it, India is roughly increased to $300 billion market from 2021 to 2026 is what. So out of that 700, you will see that the major contribution coming from India with 19% of figure. So why we are talking about it is to make sure that you understand that the semiconductor market in India is actually taking off now. So people who are passing out at this time, you are actually going to the best time where the Indian semiconductor industry is actually ramping up to cater the need of the world. And you will see that there's a lot of openings, a lot of jobs, and a lot of research focus which will come from government of India and as well as across all the companies which are stationed in India and also those who are planning to open up their shop in India, right? So there's a lot of traction towards it, and this is the best time I would say to pursue a course on electronics. So what is our goal? Why we are highlighting this year is to keep in mind that there are many students who are pursuing electronics actually end up in a job in software, right? It has been the trend because the number of openings in the job market had been limited. There were niche resources which were needed. So there are very few people who could get through. But now the number of openings are going to increase. And at the same time, the quality which is needed and the commitment which is needed is very important. So this talks about the industry, the India is going to have. Now let us look at this particular trend, which talks about that the STEM graduates coming out of India is roughly on a 21 lakhs, right? Which talks about that, if I believe all of you have come up across this STEM term, which is science, technology, engineering, and math. So people who are graduating on these subjects are roughly 21 lakhs per year, where undergraduate is 18 lakhs and postgraduate is 3.4 lakhs. So this is this figures are mind-boggling, which tells that yes, we have enough resources to support the upcoming market. But cut to when we look at the other picture, we see that there's also semi-engineering has actually come up with this particular trend in last year where it highlights that when people are going to hire from campus, right, the number of shortages of or the resources when they try to hire versus how many they can hire. Say you have 10 openings, but you can have only hires 4 of them, so you have 60% gap. So you're saying that I cannot hire even only 40% of what I actually need. So this is what is seen across multiple areas. And if you see that electrical engineering stands out, where it says that the required skill set to perform well in the electrical engineering domain is all the gap is almost 60%. And this is huge. So out of 20 lakhs or 18 lakhs of students, right, or UG, PG, if you consider, right, only out of those 21 lakhs, maybe engineering, maybe 10 lakhs and 12 lakhs. Out of that, only 4 lakhs are eligible to consider for interviews and to offer jobs in electrical, because the required skill set is somewhere people are lagging. And you all understand that the required skill set in electrical engineering domain, mostly on electronics, VLSI, requires deeper understanding of device physics, of understanding circuits and how behave, which is how a device behaves, right? And which is not easy to gather, right? So this is the skill gap which we identified, and we said that, hey, how we can fill it, right? So this is the reason the IEEE CAS has taken up this mission of semi-skill, which talks about the skill required for semiconductor industry. And we all are working together as one team to work with all of you to make sure that we bridge that gap and help you get the required skill set so that you can get and fit into those 60% bar, which should definitely come down when you start preparing yourself, making yourself skillful, and get yourself ready for the industry. So I'll skip some of these slides. You can go over this later, but what we wanted to highlight that there are two parts to it, which these are some of the areas which circuits and system focuses on. I think many of you are aware of these areas, so we are not going to talk much about it, but these are the required technical skills which we are focusing on to ensure that our students are ready for it.
I
Okay,
think, Ayan, we
so
have students from all over India, right? It's not just Bangalore.
that's correct. That's true. Yes.
Okay.
Also, just wanted to highlight, that CAS with the mission of semi-skill, right? These are areas which we are focusing, and we also, as I mentioned, right, these are some of the mission statements. Again, I'm in interest of time, I'm skipping this, right? So you can go over it, but very important. Let us understand where we are. I think this slide is little old. Currently, we are at 478 members across Karnataka, and globally, we are at close to 12,000 members, right, in Circuits and System Society, where those who are interacting. We roughly have, so the executive committee of this particular chapter is made up, it comprises of people across industry and academia. We have 24-member executive committee, which has representation from 14 industries, including, as I said, Intel's, the Qualcomm's, and Google, also Western Digital. And also you have, representation from some of the cutting edge or some of the state of the art institutions, including the research institutions like ISC, NIT Surat, IIIT Bangalore, REVC, BNMIT, all the, you know, institutes are also represented by one or two executive members from every institute so that we can design, architect the programs and deliver it. So this is overall a summary. And from CAS, as I mentioned, right, these are some of the programs which we have been doing from, we have a monthly tech talk series. We also have industry forum, which one of them happened on 24th of June, which many of you have attended on industry forum with AI. And there's one more coming up in November first week, which is focused on verification. We also have a quantum computing week, which is coming up in December, which we are planning. It may get pushed out to next year early because of the speakers' timelines, but this is something which we plan. We just completed the WinTechon conference, which is a women in engineering and women in CAS came together to deliver this conference where more than 600 women professionals from multiple semiconductor companies in Bangalore and India participated. We just finished one of the hands-on workshop on RTL design where Hari Prasad and team and the CAS team has delivered a RTL design workshop with roughly around 60 to 65 members from from students across Karnataka. Again, this was done in Mysore. Currently, we are talking about this internship. We are a little delayed. We wanted to start during July, August, but we are towards the end of September because aligning everything took a little time. And we are also planning a design-a-thon where we all can participate, contribute to, build on it, and then contribute, take part in the global design contest, which is coming up from CAS Society. So this is the overall picture of what we are doing and where we are heading to. We encourage all of you to take the IEEE membership. Again, just to let you know, for 2024, the CAS membership is free. That means if you are an IEEE member, which is a university membership you take, for student, it is $14, which is roughly going to be around 1,000 rupees, right? If you take that, the CAS membership, which used to be like $11 or $10 to $11, is completely free for 2024, which is already open now. So if you are already a member, right, then of IEEE, then you can take the CAS membership for 2024. Just that you have to renew your membership for 2024, which is open already now. Or people who have not yet taken IEEE membership can take IEEE membership right away, which will be valid till end of 2024. It opens up in September and it is valid till end December 2024. And if you add the CAS Society membership there, it will be added free of cost for the first time members. And those members who have not been CAS members earlier, for them it is free of cost. For others, it is only $11, which can be used, which they can take, right? So this, we encourage all of you to take it and, come forward, contribute to this, events, and also take part and network in other events, which can help you, grow in your career as well, right? So this is a broad perspective of CAS. So I'll take a pause here. If anybody has any question, we'll take it and then we'll dive into quickly the, the mentorship, the internship program. Any question from anyone? No questions? Cool. So if that is the case, let me now dive into the internship program, right? So this internship program is when we started thinking about it, right? We had some goals in mind, right? And as I said, the main goal or the mission statement was semi-skill, right? So what we decided is that we want to form teams across colleges, which will be working on some of the cutting edge problems along with the mentors of the of industry, and some of them with academia researchers also, right? So we have also some of the mentors who are from some of the leading institutions in Karnataka, right? So they will be also guiding you, right? But most of the mentors are from industry. So we have juggled and assigned the mentors based on the request and also the match of the research areas, right? So what is the goal here? The goal is that in the next 4 to 6 weeks, you will be working very closely with your mentor, right? And you will be defining a problem along with your mentor. That's number one. You will be working on the problem along with your mentor, and at the end, you will be submitting your final report and a presentation, which we are planning sometime mid of November. And we are planning to have a competition among all these projects, which will be done, where we will declare the top 3 projects which completed during this 6 weeks, right? So this is what we are aiming at, where we will have all these teams present their work, and the top 3 teams, by which will be judged by a panel of judges, will be given some prizes. So this is the full program which we'll be starting to. Now, what are the prerequisites? The prerequisite here is that you must have completed your basic digital and analog circuit courses. There are few people who are just getting into third year. There are few people who are going to fourth year from third year. So based on whatever you have covered in your courses, your mentor will work with you and ensure that the problem statement which is defined, it can be is understood and can be carried out. Now, trust me, here it is very important. I am requesting all the mentors as well along with you that let's make sure that the problem given may be little over and beyond what they have already covered so that students can study, prepare, and also work on it. But we cannot definitely expose to something which is a master degree or a PhD problem, but we can always give them an extra and a problem statement where they definitely need to learn something also. So it should not be a comfort zone for them, right? So we definitely have to ensure that. So that's the one of the criteria, or I would say one of the best known practices or recommendation from our side to all the mentors, right? Now, coming to the students, right? It is your responsibility to work with your mentors online or offline, right? It is completely on you. If your mentor is free and he is ready to come to your college on weekends like Saturdays or even in a weekday while going back from office, there's no harm. This is completely between you and your mentor. Some of the mentors are out of Karnataka, so and some of the students are also out of Karnataka. So for them, it may not work out. It has to be always online. But people who are in Bangalore, I would always encourage the mentors to see if you can visit at least once, so that to the colleges or invite the students to your company so that you can meet with them and have a face-to-face interaction, which will definitely help them for the upcoming few days, right? So this is the second request and recommendation. Finally, please note that if we see that, so we have a checkpoint in the middle of the internship. If we see that the internships are not going well because the students are not putting it enough efforts, or they're not putting the right, they're not putting the right attention to it, then we would like to call it off, because we don't want to waste the time of all the people who are coming and joining from industry, taking out from their busy schedule. Let us respect their time and make sure that we give the best effort possible from our side. And guys, it's not easy for each one of us to come here on a weekday evening at 6 to 7. I know many people after this will be joining a call as well, right? But we need to make sure that we value their time and we give our best to what they are looking forward to. Now, it may happen that your mentor is looking for something very big and you are not ready for it. Please be open, transparent, and let them know that, sir, this is something we know. Maybe let us target, we can target this by next week. A weekly target is what we are recommending. So you target that, finish it. And if you are stuck somewhere, we would expect that you are informing your mentor that, we tried this, we are not going able to go ahead, right? So you have to go ahead and schedule a meeting and talk to him so that he can guide you. So why I'm highlighting this, the ownership of making this internship success is on the students, on all of you guys. If you are not able to really come forward and commit the time and the required effort and attention, then I'm very sure that this will not reach anywhere, right? So all these people who are from industry, who are and academia, who are coming here are super motivated to give back to their next level. Okay, not everybody is interested in industry are interested. Now, why these people are here? Because they feel that somebody has helped them to reach where they are, and they want to do the same to their next generation, so that once you guys are coming up, you all are ready for the upcoming requirement of this country and be a part of the journey of this Indian semiconductor mission, which has been announced by government of India, right? So all of these people are super motivated, who have come forward and made sure that they can spend some time with all of you. The commitment will range between 1 to 2 hours per week, which will be a face-to-face call or an online call, right? And if there is need, then they can be, even based on their requirement and the availability, they can commit more, but it is left to the mentors and the mentee. But it can always follow up with emails and interaction over WhatsApp, which the mentor can always take a call while they are having some time. They can guide you in between as well, right? That's something which they have to take up. So why I'm talking so much about it is that this program is completely in your hands to make it successful. I'm talking about the students, and make sure that you are engaged well with the mentors. If you are not engaging, I don't want to hear that where mentors writing that, hey, we met first time and then in 2 weeks, I don't hear anything. I don't know what they're doing. Are they really going to finish it? we would like to avoid these conversations, right? If you are not able to proceed, inform right away that, this is something we are gated and we need your help on how we proceed, right? Do not come after 1 week and say that we are gated and we are stuck there, so that is why we didn't proceed. We are waiting for the next call on next Friday or Saturday, whatever, right? So we would like to avoid that because we have a short time in 6 weeks. We want to conclude this with good number of projects, with good quality projects, which is very, very important. Okay, so with that, I will just take 1 more minute to talk about the week distribution. Sorry for this, cluttered slide. I didn't get much time to make it better, but the week 1, which starts today till mid of next week, will be where the problem definition will be. It's the week when we have a problem definition and a problem statement on for us to work on, right? And how we will define the problem. Let me take a minute to explain. So it is a job of the mentors. Mentors, please pay attention here that we need to make sure that we understand what are the infrastructure and the tools available in the college, what coursework they have completed. Keeping these two in mind, you can give any project that you think will help them learn, and at the same time will help them understand how industry works. And third, definitely push them so that they can acquire some skills which are also needed from industry. It may have not been covered by them in their coursework, but at least the basic studies have been done during their coursework. But you can always give them a problem which can push them to study and learn something new based on what they have already learned. Right. So these are the 3 things which I would request the mentors to keep in mind when they're defining the problem. So our goal is by next Wednesday, we should be clear that what is the problem on which the students are working on and what are their what are the goals they're going to achieve. And at the end, what we are finally going to present, how our final results would look like. That clear picture should be there with the students and the mentor. I'll take a pause here. If there is any question, I'll take it up.
So
Yeah,
have you
yeah,
aligned the students, like what teams are allocated to what mentors and for
Yes, yes,
what
we have
domain?
a Excel. We'll present it just after
Okay,
this. So we'll come to
okay.
the mapping of it. Let's not get to that. First question is, are we clear with the week 1 plan?
And one question I have here.
Yes.
Did we check with the students whether for this week, 6 weeks, how much percent they are free? Because we never know, right? They might be having some other assignments, and that might come in between, and that might hamper even they wanted to do, right? But due to their busy schedule, it might be impacting them.
Okay. So Manoj, good point. So what I see is that many of them are very motivated to contribute. And I think I would request the students to unmute themselves and talk here as well. But they are super motivated. I am being pushed from last 1 week that when is it starting, and we were delayed because we are not getting enough mentors and mapping. We could not complete the mapping, so that's why we were delayed. But I see a lot of energy on them, and I think that they
No,
should be able to
no,
commit
I
enough
I, I
time.
understand
No, no,
that they are
I'll finish.
motivated. Mhm.
Just a minute, Manoj. So to keeping this in mind, the expectation which is set is that at least they should be able to spend their Saturday well in the college, and also after their college they should be having some time which they can spend in the, if they have to access the labs, right? So roughly I would expect that in a week around 8 to 10 hours is what they should be able to spend based on what our conversations were.
Mhm. Okay. So this would be
Okay.
helpful for us to plan, right?
Yes,
Because
absolutely.
okay. Okay. Yeah, never mind.
So
But
I
at least
connected with some of the faculty members and I was asking that how much we can expect. So what they mentioned is that most of the colleges open their lab till it, the evening lab is closed till 6 or so. And many of the time the students actually go and use the lab in between as well. So roughly per day, if you consider 1.5 hour and a Saturday where they get much more time. So then together it should definitely be 8 to 10 hours per week.
yeah, got it.
Okay,
Thanks.
right. So this is about week 1. Now coming to week 2, right? So week 2 is the time when we will talk about where the students will come back and mention to the mentor that, they have completed this prior art survey. What are the existing solutions? What are the pros and cons of the prior arts, right? And on the problem statement, what could be their approach to solve it, right? And my suggestion to all the mentors would be that do not give the solution on week 1. Let them work on the problem statement on week 2, come back with what are the different 4 5 different proposed solution, and you all brainstorm together to choose the right solution on which they will work on, right? So again, the week 1 is only for problem definition. Rather, week 2 is prior art survey and finding the right solution to the problem, right? So we spend 2 weeks on problem definition and channelizing ourselves into the right solution which we need. As I said, right, we need to align that what we want to achieve, and at the same time, we don't want to spoon feed them with providing the solution. We want to make sure that they come up with the solution.
I
The
have one
students.
basic question. So we are, I think, in the month of September. I believe that the current semester of the students must have already been started. I don't know, just
Yes.
want to cross check. If it is so, then the semester ends in the month of December, I believe, or November.
There are many mixed batches, VTO batch, non-VTO batch. I don't know, but maybe let the students come back here. Guys,
For
when is
some
your
of
next
them,
semester?
there's a 6 week gap, I think, like for some colleges till
Okay.
September end.
Okay,
Hello,
so
sir. Hello.
my concern was like, are we easily, adjusted within the current semester, or we have to, uh, you know, overlap with the next semester whenever it begins?
No, Surinder, we start now and we finish in mid of November, because
Okay.
most of the colleges have given the timeline of finishing the internship by first week of November, and I have to requested those faculty members to extend till mid of November, and they said they will look at it. So the goal is to finish it by mid of November.
So the 6 week schedule is a strict schedule in that case?
Yes, I mean, we
Okay.
finish it because they have to complete the work. If you want to, I'll come to that how we extend this. Okay, but as of now, we stick to the 6 week schedule. We go with a targeted problem. We finish it so that they learn and they complete. Right. So the scope of the problem definition is extremely critical here.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Now, finally, from week 3 to 5, which is 3 weeks of time, we are expecting that there will be multiple checkpoints with your mentor where you will start implementation, and you have a 4 member team. So you will divide the work among 4 of you, and you will work together to integrate and present every week. And each of these weekly checkpoint will ensure that you are progressing well towards your solution, what you are proposed, right? And the week 6 is when you summarize, you prepare your presentations and final report, which you will be submitting to the committee, where which will be evaluated, right? And there will be also a slot given to you, which will be roughly around 10 minutes, where you come and present your work. It could be online or offline, that we are still discussing. And which, based on your presentation, your report, and the final PPT, we will be deciding the top 3 winners of this particular program, right? So this is roughly the 6 weeks plan, which I would like to present. And I want to take a pause, and I'm pretty sure there'll be a lot of questions. So let's open it up for question, so that we can take it forward.
Hello, sir. Good evening.
Yep. Who is
My
this?
name is
Can you
Arvind.
please speak out your name? Yeah.
My name is Arvind D'Souza. I'm from Bangalore Institute of Technology and Engineering. Just to clarify that VTU has been like VTU batch has been started. We are in 7th semester. So the I wanted to ask about how does the software like industry softwares which we are having will be capable of enough to take up the projects or the internship. Like how we decide that this software is enough to do the project if suppose if we don't have the software in our college.
Yeah. So Alvin, we are doing this for the first time, and this was one of the questions which was even raised by some of the mentors, right? So most of the colleges from which we have participation do have Cadence tools, right? And Cadence tools which talks about the circuit design, the simulation. So analog part is well settled. For people, most of the colleges also have FPGA boards where the RTL part and the FPGA implementation is being taken care. RTL, some of the tools are free of cost available, which Hari Prasad and team recently developed, delivered a workshop, so which does not require any tool. It can be done with that. And there are very specific tools and flows, which some of them are actually student versions are available, which can be downloaded as well. So there are multiple things which are available, which can be used. But again, as I said, the week 1 is where you have to connect with your mentor, give them the list of tool sets, boards which are available in your college. Please connect with your faculties to understand that what is available in your college, so that the member who is guiding you can, or mentoring you, knows that what is the scope of the problem implementation.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yep. Any other question? We are all clear here.
Yes, sir.
Okay, cool. So I'll now go back to the mentors. I think mentors, you have any questions, queries, or clarifications?
Ian, this is Mahesh.
Yes, Mahesh, go
Is
ahead.
this internship program done every year, once in every year?
We are starting this year, and the plan is to continue year on year. So
Okay.
I think Surinder also had this question that can we give a problem which can be continued even next year? The answer is yes. And that is
Okay.
why if you see Mahesh, we have requested the teams to have some participation of the juniors. Some of them followed, some of them did not follow. So maybe the participants who are from seventh semester with fifth semester together, the fifth semester guy can participate next year with a better knowledge of how it works, and he can become one of the person who can drive the team and with their juniors. So we wanted to keep a rolling ball year on year.
Got it. Yeah, it sounds like a good solution.
Yeah. Anyone else has any question? Danesh, Ankur. Uh,
Hey, hi, this is Manoj. I have a one basic question. Is it open for only UG students? Because I see
it is
at least
open
only
for
one.
both. So we opened it for everyone, Manoj. But what happened is for PG students, they are already in internship because their second year has internship. Right. So they
Mhm.
are already in some companies and they are working. So we did, and the people who are joined master degree just this year, they have just started their course. So this is not the right time. Like 1 month just passed. So they are
Mhm.
just scoping up with master degree. So they didn't apply for it. So that is the reason
Mhm.
we only got UG students.
Okay, but at least if I understand, in future there would be a scope for even PG and UG both.
Right, right. I mean, so next year we are planning to pull this up earlier, like for the first year of MTech, who will complete one semester by this month, this year, early next year, if we open it up again, that can be only for master degree students also, where we only say that people who are from master degree can participate this. So where we can take up some advanced problems as well.
Okay, cool. Yeah, thanks. Yeah.
So I have couple of points, but I would like to talk to you separately.
Sure,
Maybe
sure.
I will call you. Yeah.
Okay. Any other question or queries from anyone
Yeah,
from the
I
mentors?
have a
Yeah,
just a small question. Ankur this side. So the
thank
question
you.
is, yeah, do we have to have a problem statement or a good amount of study and a rigorous literature prior art survey would also uh, work?
No, Ankur, the goal here is for them to get exposed to problem solving, right? That is the goal. So we would like to get that. Otherwise, they are already doing that, what you're mentioning. So to get the feel of how industry works, we need to give them a smaller problem and see that how industry approaches to solve the problem, or how a research institute
Okay.
approaches to solve a problem. Okay, so example, I'm just telling that when we do some other programs, like we have some other programs on IEEE where we go and talk about a specific concepts of, say, static timing analysis. We don't talk about what is setup violation, what is hold violation. We tell that, okay, this is a path which is violating hold. Now, how do we fix it? And these are the constraints. So we approach the explanation in a different way, that how application oriented studies, I would say that, okay, given this problem, how do we solve it? And there we, while doing that, we explain in details the concept of setup and hold. So our approach needs to be aligned to solving a problem. And while doing that, we will learn a lot. Yeah. Does it make sense, Ankur?
Yeah, sure, I get that. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Any other mentor having any other question? Okay. So if not, then very interesting part which I want to highlight, that IEEE Circuits and System Society globally has a circuit design competition, okay, which happens every year. The kickstart is sometime during October, November timeframe, and there is a competition, there is a problem which is given worldwide where people work, and from every region, IEEE is divided into 10 regions, which includes the Asia Pacific is as one of the biggest region. So from every region there are representatives who go and participate in the ISCAS conference, which is the one of the prestigious conference of circuits domain. People who are in this field for a long time, they know. So worldwide students come and present their work and they compete, right? Till now, the participation from India is very poor. Okay, we have seen that hardly, I think 2, 3 years back, there was one representation. People don't even submit, they don't even try. Right. So what's the goal, right? The goal of this internship is that from this 40 teams, we will see that some of these teams would be coming out with flying colors. They are committed, they are dedicated, they are putting hard work, they are innovative. So we will be able to shortlist around 10 teams from these 40 teams who are the best to perform and represent IEEE CAS globally, right? So we will work with them to take them to the next level. That means out of these 40 teams, we'll have 10 teams who will be shortlisted based on multiple criteria, as I mentioned, your presentation, your preparation, your commitment, your mentor's feedback, and also very importantly, that solutions you have brought in, right? So from that, we will be able to figure out 10 teams on which again we will take it as a next set for internship, or we can call it that who will apply for this global circuit design competition. And at that stage, we will again reassign some of the best mentors who are already working with you to guide you in that stage, right? So it's the next step we want to take this year, that from this teams, we want to pick the best who are committed to take this challenge. And guys, I'm very happy to share that this year, even there is one more competition which happened early this year, and many of you are aware that there were 20 teams which are globally selected. India had two of them, and one of them are actually from Bangalore. The BNMIT college got it. It's a universalization of chip design program where people are working on chip design. They are putting together using the open source tools to put together define design an ASIC. And their chip will be fabricated by Google Skywater 130 nanometer technology, and they will be flying to Singapore to test their chips in the lab, Singapore University lab, and they will be participating in that program. So it's all very prestigious. This is the first time I would say that in India, some of the team could represent globally. So it is happening. And I'm pretty sure out of this 40 teams, many of you would be able to make it to this top 10 slot who will be putting together their effort for the global circuit design competition. So I wish all the best to all of you. And I want to make sure that let's make the best use of the time for next 6 weeks. I really want to hear from my mentors that, hey, these guys are asking too many questions. They are taking too much time from me. Let us make it happen. Let the mentors be pushed to get more time out for you. I'm pretty sure all of these are guys who are ready to commit, right? Even more beyond what is needed. Come prepared. Do not ask silly questions. I'm using this word silly question because come with preparation. No question is silly, but if you're not coming with preparation without doing studies, right? Okay, what is setup violation? Can you explain? That is not expected. If you do not understand setup violation, read it. Come with a question that I read setup violation, but this is the place where I'm not getting completely right. So come prepared to your mentor because they have limited time. Do not expect basic queries to be answered. It is an expectation from the mentor that you will come prepared, put that effort, come ready with your right questions, which really you are not able to understand. Okay, so with that, I wish all the best to all of you. So the next steps will be what Sriniket will be covering. So Sriniket, maybe you can quickly run over the XLS. We will send it to all of you, the teams and the mentor name. But we have mapped just to flash that how we are doing it. Sriniket, you want to present your screen?
Yes, and just 2 minutes. I'll bring up the screen.
Sure. While he does that, any other question from anyone? Okay. So we have 116 people joining, which is really, really nice to see. And good to see that energy. I hope that we'll be continuing to have this energy in the next 6 weeks.
Is the screen visible?
Yes, Sriniket.
Can you make it big, Sriniket? We cannot see.
Yeah.
We can see, but we cannot read.
Yeah, I'll zoom it in. So each team has been mapped a mentor in the last column. I think it's a huge sheet to display the whole thing at once. So yeah, this will be shared after this call. This is just a brief overview.
So I mean, just to the takeaways, you can highlight, Sriniket. That will be good.
So yeah, like as and when we have received the responses of the teams with the interested domains which they have applied to, we have tried our best to map it to the mentors who are available. And yeah, and we still have 3 more teams yet to be mapped. So we'll give the updated sheet within a day or two. And yeah, like the rest of the information, I can share it once. I can share the sheet after this call. This is the overall mapping.
Yeah, Sriniket will complete the mapping today itself because all the mentors needs to start as early as possible, right? So let us
Yeah.
talk offline after this and we'll complete this. Okay.
Sure. Yeah.
So I'll just
So
take a
team,
guide.
Sriniket,
yeah,
in
sorry,
this
one
the
question.
email is mentioned in the sheet, and we'll starting off with the email conversation with the students to begin
So
with,
we have the
right?
phone
Sure.
numbers and email, both are there.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. There are mentor details also will be sent, and as well as to the students to get in touch with, and even the mentors will have the student details. So it can be initiated at any site. So yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
Sriniket, Hariprasad here.
Yeah.
Yeah, just couple of teams. The actual mentor name is not mapped regarding the FPG and RTL design. I will let you know
Yeah.
the exact name, then you can share.
Sure. Yeah. I'll tentatively I put as
Yeah,
Hariprasad
that I
at home,
got it.
and then,
Got it.
yeah.
Got it.
okay. So the key takeaway is that we had to drop few of the teams, and there is one more list where we have 5 teams which are in waiting list. So we said that we don't have enough mentors to cover, so we had to put them on waiting list. If, as I mentioned, right in my email, that it is extremely important that all of you have CAS membership because we had to decline some of the teams who are not a member yet. But this since we had to limit in some way, we have limited it only to CAS members. If you are not having CAS membership, then we may not be able to continue on that way. So it is expected that you are having it because in your team already 20-30% of at least and 30-40% of members are already member of a CAS. So that is why we did not drop these teams. We considered, but all of you need to be the members, otherwise we will be doing injustice to the other teams which we rejected, right? And the rejection is not because of their profile, it is just because we don't have enough mentors. We planned for 10 to 15, we now have 40 teams to support, and we could only take 30-32. Okay, so the only reason is the availability of mentor, nothing else, right? So let's take it forward from there. Shuniket, you want to highlight anything else?
That's it, and from my side. I
Okay.
think I'll
Thank
share the
you.
details once it's updated.
Right. So what are the next steps for mentors? Let me highlight it clearly. First, once you receive this sheet, you need to form a small, email with all their emails and start a conversation. We recommend to form a WhatsApp group also so that people are connected and they are quickly posting their inputs. And if you are having time, you can reply them. Otherwise, you can prefer how you want to take it forward, right? So, Sriniket, you can stop presentation. I think, it's hard to read. So we will send us a
Sure.
consolidated sheet later. Um, Also, once you are done that, I would expect that by this week, at least once we meet, that is before Saturday, at least once you meet and understand from the students that what are the tools availability, what all their coursework they have completed, and come prepared with some, you might be having some things in your mind that you would like the person to work on, team to work on. So please share it with them and see that whether this problem statement fits to them, whether they can approach and they have the enough resources from college to complete it, right? So once you complete that discussion, maybe another round of homework given, you come back and by mid of early next week, which is 2nd October being holiday, maybe on Tuesday you can meet again and try to see if you can finalize the problem statement by next Wednesday. That will be our recommendation. And then I think from there on things kickstart well. Right? Um, Again, my suggestion is that as it will be very good to have an icebreaker session with all of these guys. If you are staying close to the college and you are in Bangalore, I would request the mentors to, go and visit the college, connect with the students, maybe in college or even in a coffee shop, whichever works for you, so that they they connect with you well. And I'm pretty sure once you are well set, this will definitely go do a wonder. Okay, so with that, I'll take a pause here. Any final concluding statements? Otherwise, we are good for today, I think. No questions?
I
Hello, sir.
think we are good to go. Yeah.
Okay,
All
Hello,
the
sir.
best,
Hello, sir.
fine.
everybody.
So
Uh,
yeah,
our team
so
consists
before
of
we,
4 members, right?
yeah, team consists of 4 members. That's right. Okay, now
Yeah,
one
we saw
last
in the
point.
Excel sheet. Okay. Continue, sir. Continue.
No, I'm saying in the Excel, it was not completely seen because there were a lot of columns. We had your resumes and all that. We will consolidate and send it. Okay, that's not a problem. No, what I'm trying to mention here is very important that mentors who wish to solve a bigger problem, for example, which may take more than 6 weeks, and if the team is also willing to spend that time, we are absolutely fine to go ahead beyond 6 weeks. But the officially the program needs to have some conclusion in next 6 weeks, so that we have a subset of the problem which is solved in 6 weeks, which is presented and which is evaluated. And then it is up to the mentor and the mentee to continue for another 4 to 6 weeks or how much ever time they need to take it to the next level. It is completely on you. We are absolutely fine with that. Surinder, I believe this was one of the questions you were asking. Does that answer your question?
Yes, Ayan. So I think we did discuss other on WhatsApp also, and it's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, great, great. Thank you. So as I said, I mean, we will be very happy to see that our mentors considering bigger problems and they are working with the students to solve it, which may take beyond 6 weeks, which is very good. But please note that there has to be some partial submission, and let us define that this is the subset of problem we'll solve in 6 weeks, finish it and then move on, so that we have a milestone and we finish it and then we move on.
Ayan, you are on mute, I believe.
And you're mute.
Sorry about that. No, I was just telling that it is completely up to the mentor and the mentee to take it forward. And if you want to continue beyond 6 weeks, we will be happy to do that. And we want that to happen. So please engage your mentors so well that the mentors come back and tell us that, hey, I want to work with this guy for this team for another 4 to 6 weeks to take this problem to the next level. And actually, it may turn out that if really it is a good work, it can actually translate into a good publication or a good IP. It, who knows, it can actually translate to. So the goal is to, not stop at 6 weeks, have a logical milestone and conclude with a subset of problem and then take it forward from there to the next level, right? But it is completely on you and the mentor. And if you can motivate your mentor that, yes, we are committed and we can do it better, please continue to give us 1 hour time of your week and we will continue to contribute and learn more. Definitely go ahead and take this opportunity. Okay. So with that, I would like to conclude today. I again, this was one of the program which is very close to my heart because we all worked hard for last couple of months to make it happen. It is first time we are doing. I agree. I agree. There could be some ups and downs. It may not be as smooth as the best program executed, but as a team, if we work together with proper feedbacks, we can definitely, go beyond this. So I request all the mentors to work as one team, part with the organizing committee. And if you get into some challenges, do let us know. We will work together to see that what could be the way to get past that, right? And I'm pretty sure the satisfaction which we all get by.
And you went on mute.
I don't know why it is happening. Yeah. So the satisfaction which we get.
Again, mute. Someone is playing with you.
This is strange. Okay. Is there a way to, okay, maybe somebody's muting me?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah. So I was just telling that the way to look at it is with that if we see that our next generation is learning and contributing and getting ready for the industry and also the research, there's no better recognition or satisfaction as a mentor we can get, right? So guys, this is your time. Make sure that we use it well and get the best out of it so that we have a hard time choosing the top 3 or top 10 projects. So give that a hard time to all of us. Okay. So with that, I wish you all the best. We are there to work with you in the next couple of days. You will set up the meetings and things like that. Let's get started. And as you all are sending emails to the organizing committee, continue to do that. Sriniket and Kiran will be supporting this whole program, and I'm definitely there working with them. So all the best, and let's make sure that we rock in the next 6 weeks. Have a good evening. Bye bye.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Thank you, Ian.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you, Ian.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Bye, sir.
Bye.
Bye.